Trying to think. Did I... Okay, then. That's what you get for not belonging in this game. Go to a different game. The game you came from. And that they just took you out of and elongated your model. And put a more scaly texture on it. But literally just has the same exact AI. Back to Dark Souls 1. Go back to an unfinished game. That being said, Bloodborne is also an unfinished game. I think all Souls games are unfinished games. They're good for an unfinished game, but they are unfinished games. They have so much cut content and stuff that was just never bothered to patch in, because by the time they already had the release version working, they were just like, it's not worth it, because enough people are not going to be doing that for it to benefit us working on it. And now, probably 5 to 6 years later, they're probably kicking themselves in the ass for not doing more. Or finishing up a couple of the things. Like, they made the DLC for the game that didn't finish stuff that was already in the game files. Like the boss rush chalice mode that was in the official Bloodborne guide. But was never in the final game. Same with a lot of the other special chalice effects. Why did I pick that up? A palash is a type of sword. And if you don't know what rider means, it means rider in German. So the sword is for horse riders and was to be used on horseback. So it's a rider sword. Rider palash. Palash doesn't necessarily mean sword, it's a type of sword that kind of looks like a rapier with a basket hilt Hold on, I can show you by just putting the weapon on. See, that little... I could get a good... There you go. See that little thing on it? That is what makes it a palash. A palash was a type of basket-hilted sword, and this type of palash was specifically used on horseback by riders. Horse riders, pretty much. If you needed any idea of where that term comes from. Fun fact, my grandmother's last name is Ryder. Spelled exactly the same way as that, so it also ties in with my family in a weird way. Not literally, I just mean like every time I see it, I think of that sort of thing. Wow, that's fast. Claymore, it's what I was using when I was playing DS1, because that's pretty much what this is. This is just the one-handed Claymore swings from DS1, and then they added 2 more swings, which are arguably worse than just having the Claymore R1. The Claymore in DS1 was just back and forth, but this, they add like the angular attacks. And that is just worse. You will hit over enemies that are close to the ground with the angular shit. I hate when they do that. Oh, it's got the Ludwig scoop, but with one hand. But it's got a better backstep R1. I like that backstep R1 a lot better than Ludwig's, which is the shove. No, I thought I had the spacing. Mash, dude, if you don't want to lose all your HP. What's a backstep R1 like on that? Oh, it's the same thing, just two-handed. Nice. And then the backstep R2 is a projectile, uppercut projectile. If I remember correctly. Hold on, we'll test now. Yeah. I gotta stop picking up armor that I know is armor. Ooh, I got a chunk. Chunkus. Chunk me up. You got me. Get out of here. Oh, that only hit one. What are you on about, dude? What are you smoking? You stepped really far forward with this. I kind of like that about it. But I hate the swing angle. I like it when it just returns back to being Ludwig's after the second swing. Oh, so yeah, it starts off with two different attacks, but the other ones are just Ludwig's. It's just Ludwig's back and forth for the rest. See, that's why I hate those angular shits, dude. The angle shits just don't work. They're fancy, but they don't work. Blood. God, I wish the Claymore's thrust was that fast. Right, I need to remember, I need to change my runes back to what I had on before. What? What were you thinking? Wait, how many bullets does that charge use? Never mind. There's another screamer over here. Nope. No screams. Then there's third screamer plus fourth screamer and targeter. I don't know why I'm picking everything up. I'll just sell the duplicates later, I guess. Great job. I tried to jumping attack, but then I remembered even if that went off, I still would have used a bullet. For no reason. Dude, that shit hits hard. Wow, that... I'm surprised the game allows you to get a visceral after how much that hits with a backstab. Oh, I forgot to put my bell on earlier. Damn it. Well, I doubt I'm going to be summoned before I get to Martyr Logarius. I'll wait for a little bit just to see. Why can't... Why do I suck? What? What? There you go. I'm satisfied. I highly doubt I'm going to find anyone here just because my level is so high. But might as well try. You never know if there's anyone else playing NG plus Bloodborne in 2020. Broodborne. Searching for the chime of a beckoning bell. Get that chime. I put chime on it. I'm sorry. If you say anything like an incredibly angsty teen, it makes it sound even worse. Whatever. An incredibly nasally angsty teen. Searching for that chime. Chime me up, Scotty. Come on, beam me up. Give me a zoop. You got these friggin' raspberry squares, dude. Hell yeah. So I got some banana bread at work today, dude. Hell yeah. Ooh, I didn't know that. I need to stretch. My back needs to go. There we go. Need to go pop. Excuse me. Well.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good morning.
I need to put the pistol on for Logarius, or else we won't be able to parry him in the second phase. Searching for the chime of a beckoning bell in a boss fight. You absolute Genghis Khan. Too fast. Oh, I forgot he's got what? How is he not hitting me? Oh, come on. That's the one I was trying to get. Oh, I got him? gotta be smoking me. Got him. Give me that demon brant, by the way, bud.
Yes.
Bloodborne was gonna have so many tie-ins with Demon Souls in its original, like, concept version. There are so many cut dialogues and cut things from the game where characters used to say at the end of their dialogue line, they'd go, Umbasa, which is the Demon Souls, like, prayer thing from the religious people specifically.
Umbasa.
Umbasa. Yeah, it's spelled with one S, if I remember correctly. Even Gascoigne was gonna say it when he killed you. If you look up a lot of Bloodborne, like, cut content or anything like that, you'll see how Bloodborne also has, like most Souls games that I talk about, have a lot of cut content, like a lot, so much that you could probably make a separate playable game out of just the cut content. All the armor sets, weapons, different things like that. There aren't that many weapons or armor sets actually cut from Bloodborne, thankfully. There's a few, but it's not anything compared to Souls games and stuff like that.
Visitor.
What happens if I do this?
How sad this is. If only my life was so easily fulfilled.
To be honest, I've never just walked up and smacked her before. I didn't know that she couldn't die. I mean, I guess it makes sense story-wise, but... Oh, never mind. Can I kneel?
She'll stop talking to you.
Now, the real question is, does Alfred come and finish the job? If I give him the summons now that I've already killed her ahead of time. Well, killed. She's still alive.
You won't be able to kill her.
Of course not.
But yes, Alfred will kill her.
He will still go there and smush her to pieces. I wish you could get the version of the Logarius wheel that he wields that has the chunks of meat stuck on it from her. You'd think it would give it extra power with how items in Souls games works.
LOL.
Very well, let me...
And the version of the Ardeo that would have the chunks of meat on it as well. 50 arcane. Wow.
Welcome. Very well, let...
there were several cut bosses in Bloodborne as well. Most people
well.
already know about this, but there were like
Echoes become your split.
different versions of existing bosses that were also cut, or different named versions, I should say.
Farewell, good hunter.
For example, there's a chalice that you can, if you have the ability to mod the game and use the developer stuff, you can hack yourself into a chalice that has the Sumerian
Master William's boss fight, emoji grinning face, which would be so funny.
Yeah.
Unseen bosses in the dungeon.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, give me a sec. Yeah. I really wish that From Software would stop not finishing their games. That's why I said last night as a joke, like, the main problem From Software has is just not finishing any of their games. It's like, I don't know if you ever used to watch Jimmy Neutron, but there was a evil character that reoccurred a couple times on that show. I can't remember what his name was. It was like Dr. something. But he was basically known in the show for never completing anything. Even as far as, like, if he had a sandwich, he would always leave a tiny little corner of it. And that's like From Software games. And I'm not saying that isn't true with all games. I'm sure if every game was researched as intensely as Souls fans research From Software games and find broken, old, weird versions of the games on people's consoles, or through people in Japan who knew a guy who knew a guy who knew a guy who had like a dev kit version of the game or something like that. It's just ridiculous the lengths people go through to find out shit about Souls games that no one gives a fuck about when it comes to 90% of other games. Even though Souls games aren't... the specialness of the Souls game came from the community talking up the game like it's extremely special. The way that people talked about it in videos and stuff made people like it a lot more. I know people who have watched the Dark Souls lore videos on YouTube, but have never played or touched the game, because they don't like the gameplay. But they like the 30-minute videos of a guy explaining why a stone isn't in a wall in this one specific area on this map, and how that relates to something that is integral to the story of the game. Even though, like I tell people, Dark Souls plot is equivalent to Matrix. It doesn't matter. It's red pill, blue pill, and it just restarts all over again, and nothing you do matters. None of the stories matter because they're always going to be there. They're always the same story because the game is literally set up with the premise of the never-ending story. That is Dark Souls. Dark Souls plot is the never-ending story. And yeah, you can say that the items and stuff like that have good writing, but even then, people who talk about the items and the way that they're written, people will talk about them being poorly written because some of it's not translated correctly. So it has this like double-edged sword effect whenever you try to talk about Dark Souls games in an actual serious manner without people wanting to put a gun to your head and basically go, you better fucking say Dark Souls is the best game ever. If you don't fucking say Dark Souls is the best game ever with no good mechanics, the only thing that is wrong with you is you need to get good.
But the
don't make me pull this fucking trigger, dude. I will pull this trigger on you right now. I will get my guy who knows how to use cheat engine and come in to your game while you're playing it somehow and hit you with an item that causes you to get soft banned from the game.
Bloodborne is the best. Emoji grinning face for me.
I'm not even talking about Dark Souls as its chronological story throughout the games, because again, I'm talking about the fact that no matter which game you play in the franchise, the game's plot is built upon the never-ending story archetype, which is everything is fine in the world until something happens, then that something happens and someone had to be a martyr to save the world from that something.
LOL, you're being
but
scary.
But
LOL.
by doing so, he caused a bad curse to inflict on everyone from trying to save everyone at the same time. So everyone became hollowed and is undying all the time. But your player character doesn't follow the same rules as everything else does. You don't see an enemy respawn from a bonfire because that wouldn't make any sense. But logically speaking, that's actually what happens. You kill an undead enemy and it respawns at the bonfire. That's why Dark Souls 2, as much as people hate it, Dark Souls 2 is the only game that actually tried to have a serious story, but in doing so, had giant plot holes in its writing and actually made its story worse because of it. And they had to fix that, and that's why they released Scholar of the First Sin, which redid the whole story. You have Aldia that comes along and tells you stuff, and that actually makes Dark Souls 2 story more coherent than any of the other games. On top of the fact that there are elements of the story which actually tie into your character development in that game, which is something that doesn't happen in any of the other Souls games. The only one that you could consider that does is Bloodborne, because you technically get turned into an eldritch horror by the end of the game. No, that was me being a self-referencing joker about a guy who is in the Souls community yelling at you for not saying that Dark Souls is the best game ever made. And he's telling you to say it in your ear, whispering it, telling you to say it out loud to a bunch of different people, or he's gonna gun you down. That is like any time you go on a YouTube video about a Souls game, if you post a comment, you better only be saying something positive or something not related to the game and related to the person making the video. Because if you say anything related to the game, there is going to be 10 people who either rush to the defense of the game or rush to the hatred of the game. And it is the most, like,
Out of any game I've ever seen in recent time that's polarizing, people used to polarize nerds because nerds liked elves and fairies. But now it's like you have this polarizing community that literally is like brainwashed into thinking that anything to do with From Software is great. Even though From Software is also the company that approved Steel Battalion, the Kinect version of the game. You can't fucking... Game developers are game developers. They might make a good game, but there is a reason why that company made Miyazaki the president and why they've made the same type of game ever since selling well with Dark Souls 1. Ever since that game broke out of it, because Miyazaki never wanted to do sequels. He's voiced that opinion several times. That he's never wanted to do a sequel to a game or anything like that. But it's like also at the same time, he doesn't like making sequels because he can't even finish a singular game. He's like a lot of creative people. You start doing one project and then you start getting bored of it because you can't see how it's going to end up. The only difference is in game development, there's 30 to 40 other people backing you up on your way to it actually being complete. But you can see how in Bloodborne, where probably towards the end of its life cycle, the engine was driving them mad. The engine that Bloodborne is built upon is a terrible engine. And it took extensive modification and probably even more extensive optimization to even get Bloodborne in the working state that we see it today. Because it was going to be way more impressive visually than it is now. There was going to be a lot more things in the game that were more, I guess you would say, console intensive as well, that they just have removed. That were particle effect based, and due to the engine having severe bottlenecking issues, they couldn't have more than a certain amount of specific particle effect on the screen. And that's why, like 2 or 3 days ago, I was in a chalice where you'll go into this multi-layered room where there will be a bunch of poison things in the bottom, and your game will run at 5 frames a second. It's literally slow motion. And some people are like, oh, well, surely that's bad. And it's like, I'm on a PS4 Pro. And it gets that bad even on the Pro. Because it's not, no amount of processing power makes it run better. It's a problem with the engine. Because Bloodborne is built on a modified version of the DS1 Demon Souls engine. It was built on the same version of the engine that was going to be used for the original DS2 before they had to completely remake it in a different version of the same engine. That engine is eventually what became the engine archetype that they used for Sekiro. That's why Sekiro has a lot of similar lighting to Bloodborne in a way. I mean, it's kind of obvious when you play Sekiro, there are actually shared animations in Sekiro with animations in Bloodborne. Or animations that are very similar. If you, for example, when playing Sekiro, use the axe tool, you get the hunter axe charging animation, but with your left hand instead of your right hand. You get this animation right here, but only the part where the character flings forward. You don't get the whole charge and everything. But it's very, very similar. It's just a modified version of that animation. Now, I can't tell you exactly what version of what engine, what went wrong here, because I'm not a part of their development team. I can only tell you what I've read online and put together based off of reading people's various different posts about their experiences with modifying the files or watching videos with people who have done it and stuff like that. There's a lot of information out there about the games, like I said, due to the fact that they're so well researched, but there's also a lot of misinformation out there about the engines. And that's something that people just don't bring up enough when people talk about, oh, why can't Bloodborne just be 60 FPS? It doesn't matter. You could have a GTX 2080. You're not going to get Bloodborne to 60 FPS because it's a fucking engine problem. It's why any single time you attack a bagman and it does the thing where it powers up, if that particle effect is anywhere near the camera, anywhere, the frame rate drops to like 15 frames a second. Every single time. Doesn't matter if you're PS4 Pro, doesn't matter if you're in boost mode. Every time that monster does that, the game frame rate tanks for a second. Anytime you kill a pig in this game and it explodes in the particle effect and stuff like that, the frame rate drops. It's anything to do with particle effects like that that makes the frame rate drop. It's also why having several hunters on the screen makes the frame rate drop significantly. Multiple player hunters, I should say. Player character hunters. Because they all have dynamic lighting and stuff like that that is lit up with them. Although dynamic lighting is not applied to co-op summons on a normal basis, the rendering of their character and the actual, I don't know what, like the, not the shadows, the shaders, there we go. The shaders that have to be rendered on like the armor with like the individual blood splatters and all that shit, it just adds up over time. It's why sometimes when you join a co-op session in Bloodborne, your frame rate will tank for like the first 5 to 10 seconds as the game is like freaking out trying to put all this blood particle effect on the ground. And sometimes the game will just fully freak out and you'll just have this flickering red texture that is just on every single thing in the environment. And I've had that happen a handful of times. I have a video on my channel where that is happening somewhat in the video. I was fighting a cleric beast in like NG+, and if you look at some of the buildings in the background, they just look like they're covered in blood. But there's no way blood could have gotten all the way over there. It's just like a weird texturing issue with online. I don't know. Bloodborne is my favorite Souls game, but that does not go without criticism, and it's why, if I had to rate it on a scale of 1 to 10, I would probably put Bloodborne at about an 8.2 to an 8.3. And one of the major knockdowns for me, and to be honest, it's a knockdown you only know once you know more about the games, is just the fact that they didn't take the time to just build a proper working version of the engine before trying to build this next-gen project game. Because it could have been so much better. It really could have been. In terms of the amount of content in the base game. I don't know. Maybe I'm just the weird one in this situation. For rating a game down based on lack of content that you wouldn't know about if the game was made like 10 years ago or something like that. You wouldn't know about it until like now. Like, it took, I think, 7 years for people to be able to actually spawn in the cut content in Demon Souls. The fact people in Bloodborne were able to do it in less than 3 was amazing. Not just to spawn in cut content, because that's different, but being able to actively change scripts and load stuff in the game that is not meant to be loaded into the game in the final version. Things like NPC interactions that don't exist and stuff like that. You have to place all that stuff manually, and you have to link up all the files manually, because most of the time they're not activated in a way where you could just drag and drop it into place and it will just work. The only time it works is with bosses. Excuse me. All right. Let's get back to it. Nightmare Mensis, I think, is what's left. Oh yeah, I need to change my runes before I forget. And wait. Oh. I don't know why I thought they were on top of the... Need to use 22. I just realized. Fuck, what am I... Yeah. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. I can't do that. Wish I could do it better. What do I want to upgrade to plus 10 next?
Where did you get the cursed cold abyssal gem?
What do you mean? I got it from a hacked cursed
I haven't
chalice.
seen one of those.
I also had a strength one that gave 65 strength, but it had attack down like minus 8%, and it was worse than just having a 22% physical jewel. So I sold that one, even though it was incredibly rare. Because I just don't care if it's not useful. I don't care if it's rare. I don't think I have it anymore. Yeah, I sold it. I got it from a super cursed chalice where it was like quadruple cursed. I was doing it on stream a couple nights ago. What else did I... I guess I'll just level up a bunch of weapons to +3.
Super cursed LOL.
Yeah. No, I mean it's super cursed, as in it has multiple curses save edited onto it. So you're at like 10% of your HP that you would be normally, or something like that. I was at like 250 HP in that chalice. %? What the fuck, dude? I didn't even know I found that. It's 26% with no negatives. It's insane. I need to sell those worse ones. Oh, let me go do that.
It's the same place I got most of my gems. Yeah, here, if you want to try one yourself, here's an example of one. This one I haven't been able to beat, personally. It's too hard for me. But you're welcome to try. Take a screenshot or whatever. Don't worry, it won't crash your game or lock your character up. It's just a super cursed chalice. But it really doesn't matter what one you do. Any layer 3 on a tier 5 can drop an abyssal that's really good as long as the chalice is cursed. But the chalice has to be cursed. You can't get good ones from non-cursed chalices. Especially because on abyssal gems, they love putting multiple effects on them. So you very rarely get a single stat abyssal. Like this is a good example. It's just bad. You can just find better ones that are like this that have 5 or more % over it. Which having a secondary effect reduces the main effect of the blood gem by like 25 to 50% depending on what auxiliary effects are there. And having more than 2 effects cuts it down even more, even though I think that's incredibly rare. I've never seen a blood gem with 3 effects on it, so it might be something that was cut from the game. Or something that I'm misremembering. I guess I removed that other chalice that I was doing the other day. So I'll just do this one. G-Spot Tornado 540. I bet that guy's name, whose account is something like Jeff or like Brian, and you'd meet him on the street and he'd just look like a normal dude, and you'd be like, you'd get talking to him about video games, and you'd be like, oh cool, you want to add me on PSN? And he's like, yeah, my gamer tag is G-Spot Tornado 540. And the person is just like, what the fuck, man? What boss is this? Oh, no. Oh, I picked the wrong thing to fight these things with. My pistola on. Oh god, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Do the wiggle. No. Do the flop. Can you kill yourself? Oh, yeah. No, never mind. Oh my word. Speed demon. Weapon. Oh, I didn't change my runes like I wanted to. I just changed the normal one. Holy moly mackerels. Holy mackerel molies.
Stop doing that. No, the bleach. I don't think I'm gonna make it through this. I need to get the visceral up. That guy's done, right? No? Really? Now you are. Oh, wait. Stop being such a chicken shit. Says the guy who's just backing up infinitely.
They don't get visceraled on the stairs.
Well, you can visceral them on the stairs, you just have to do it horizontally and not up and down, if you know what I mean. It's like backstabbing in Dark Souls. If you want to backstab or anything, or parry on stairs, you have to do it sidewards like this. Time the rhythm of that better. Oh fuck! The pillar. The pillar of destiny. I want to show you that you can visceral on the stairs.
Yes, now I understand why it never worked with me on the stairs.
Hold on. Get back up on the stairs, dude. See, you just have to go to the side a little bit. So you're like this way or this way with them, not up and down like this. Because you can visceral from the side when you parry, it just, you have to be facing them in a weird way. I don't know. You'd have to try it some more. But you absolutely can do it on stairs. You just have to do it in a specific way.
Yes, thank you for showing me. Emoji grinning face.
Vials or anything. Shart. Also, I never looted the bonus zone up here, the bonus ducks. So let's go get the bonus ducks. Because then we can just bold Hunter's Mark down there. Oh my... What the fuck? That happens with bosses too? I didn't know that. I didn't think I had gone that far away from this zone. No, that transform attack always misses. Get back over here so I can get some health back. Hold on, I need to put on... Where's my bow blade? Hula? I forgot those guys can climb ladders.
Back. Your stream kinda ended and I wondered what happened. Does it crash often?
When did my stream end? You mean like earlier? like an hour or so ago, or like an hour and a half ago at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens to me sometimes. My internet is... I don't have necessarily bad internet, it just kind of loses connection and then goes weird for like, I don't know. It'll go weird for like 15 to 20 minutes and I won't be able to stream again. Like, every time I'll try to stream, I'll get an error message. But if I wait just like 30 minutes like I did and then come try to stream again, it works fine. And then sometimes I can stream for like 8 hours straight and not have an issue. So, I don't know what it is. Typical streamer nonsense. If you've ever tried to stream... Oh shit, he finally gained sentience. What a goober. Oh. Oh, where the fuck did you come from? Please. Oh god, I think I'm so dead. I'm so fucking dead right now.
This one.
No. Yeah, of course, the beast possessed soul stands 0 chance.
Rip.
It was a chalice that was uploaded by a guy who goes by the name of G-Spot Tornado 540. I'm not going back there. Please no red spoders. Oh! He hit me for harder than that fucking beast-possessed soul did. The beast-possessed soul hit me like 5 times and it didn't kill me. That guy one-shot me. Is that it for the R2s? Really? I thought it had a 3rd attack. Vomit attack, the best attack. If you...
I never actually did any chalice dungeons. The only time I did the chalice dungeons was for the cut content.
And to say, if you didn't know, you can actually make it shoot farther by aiming high into the air. If you aim at the ground, it'll just go right in front of you. Blah. Bleh. What the hell? What was that animation that guy just did? He just like pointed at me. No. Flop like the fish you are. A bottomless curse, a bottomless sea. Bleh. Got him. That's the... Oh, no. Well. Oh, hello. Wow, the one-hand move set. That's some damage. The single tentacle arm, and then we add the additional burst tentacles every once in a while. Great job. Where'd you just come from? No, he hit me. He got me. What's the backstep R2? Oh, that's pretty fast. Wow. What the fuck was that in the roof that my shit just locked onto? Eat a nard, game. Take my 2 insight. I have negative kin damage on this anyways. What? It didn't let me... Give me chonks. Damn it. That nourishing, though, might be pretty good. Never mind. HP gradually depletes. You never did any chalice dungeons? Oh, what the shit? Where the fuck are these things coming from? I didn't see any on the roof. I saw one on the roof, but it jumped down, I thought. Wait, what's the transform? Does that count as an augur of Abritus? It makes the same sound. I'll have to try and see if I can get a backstab trigger with that.
I had a character I made that was dedicated to these.
No, I find the grinding aspect of dungeons kind of a put-off.
What do you mean grinding? It's not grinding, it's boss fights. You play Souls games for boss fights, right? It's not like you're playing for a deep storyline. It's not like the game tells it to you very well anyways. This is gonna suck with only 10 blood vials. Definitely when you play like that, bud. Does that multi-hit him? That's dead, yeah. The Pillar of Justice. Pillar of reset me so I can have full blood vials.
Getting enough ritual items in it to progress to better dungeons, I couldn't be bothered.
What do you mean? It's just called clear every path. Oh my god. Why am I running this way? Why are you pointing at me? He killed me in one hit again. Why does that guy do specifically so much damage? I take less damage from the actual hard enemies. Whatever. I don't need any souls anyways. I'm surprised you didn't do the ground sign there. I think I want to use a cutting weapon for this. This is not a cutting weapon, this is a X gonna give it to you weapon. Thank you. This is still not a weapon.
The first time I thoroughly searched the dungeons and when I couldn't get to the root version because I lacked items, I kinda just...
Do you play in only offline mode? Because in online mode, you just search for a chalice dungeon or put a glyph in. Because that doesn't cost ritual materials. It only costs ritual materials to make your own. That's the dumb part about it. God damn you, stop fucking doing that! That is like one of Bloodletting Beast's most fucking annoying things. Is just the walk over you and make the camera break its neck and then stomp on you when you can't even see what he's doing.
And that version of him does it way more than the normal version of him.
In not paying money to go online.
Well, you're paying money to go online and get 2 free games every month, which Bloodborne was one of them. Games that you don't have to pay to go online have their own server network not related to PlayStation, but games you have to pay or have PlayStation Plus to play online use PlayStation server system.
Although I can't go online anymore anyway because my PS4 is on a previous patch, so I could jailbreak it.
Oh. I'm just going to put some different runes on. As much as I want to use the tentacle things right now, I don't think it's really going to help me a whole lot in this. Oh, I don't have any blood echoes, right. Alright, here's the chalice glyph, though.
Broccoli boy.
Why does everyone call it broccoli? It's clearly cauliflower. Broccoli is green. Cauliflower is white. It's called milkweed.
Lol. That is true.
The only people who call it broccoli are people who don't eat their vegetables, because anyone who knows vegetables knows it's friggin' cauliflower. I'm just saying that
I call it cauliflower too, lol.
I'm one of the few people who grew up as a kid eating vegetables and was always the kid who was made fun of. Because it's like, you're not eating fucking diabetes? Huh? You're dumb. You gotta remember, he combos into that.
But I think broccoli roll rolls of the tongue more. Cauliflower crusader does sound pretty epic though.
Cauliflower Man. Like the Candy Man. No self-respected madman with lots of insight on the world is going to call anything boy. And that's coming from a person who calls everything boy. No worms! I don't like worms. Why do I keep going that way? Walk past the crouching lady that has secretly really long legs and a 90-degree spine. Where's my brew, boy? No. Did I just discover a hidden mechanic? Is he the Demon Souls boss? What? Can someone explain this? Since you don't do chalices, you've probably never seen this before either, but...
First time to see a boss just standing there like that.
Well, if you've played Demon Souls has a boss that is a blind boss. And the way that its boss fight works... Oh, I think he found me again. Yep, he found me. Yeah. So it is a mechanic. That's not even like a glitch. That is 100% a mechanic. Yeah. He's blind. And he just walks to a random pillar and attacks it. What was the fucking boss's name in Demon Souls that does this same thing? Today I learned bloodletting beast is...
know where you are if he's blind. Well, he's headless LOL.
Yeah, so anytime you line of sight him, his AI completely breaks. He just immediately... It's kind of a viable strategy, actually. If you're patient. Now, the real question is the worm blind? Well, I shouldn't have been running there. I don't think the worm is blind, actually. Old hero. There you go. Interesting. I don't think the boss room where you fight him in the chalice, in the main chalices, has him in a room with pillars in it. So you wouldn't figure this out unless you had a root chalice where he spawned in a room with pillars.
I can't seem to find any mention of being able to hide from it.
Yeah, I think I actually found something undiscovered. For once. But Like, most people will say that they found something that's a secret, but I think I actually found something that is not necessarily a secret. It was an intended mechanic. It's just there was never the circumstances to allow it to happen. Because the second you get close to him again, he immediately realizes it. It's not even the pillars, it's just proximity. He can't hear you anymore. He can't see you or feel you or hear you, so just by getting far enough away from him, I think it triggers it. Do the flaily. Flail around, dickweed. There. Yeah, he has like a specific radius. Which is weird because you'd think because he has that ranged attack. But why was he attacking before? Because he was flailing around. Yeah, it's just proximity. It's not even vision related. But why was he flailing around angry before? And I got hit by it because I'm a fucking retard. Wee-wee! Alert!
Never mind, I found a mention of hiding from it, although strangely it's not on Extra Life, only on the BB Wiki.
Yeah, that's because Extra Life. I don't want to necessarily bad talk those guys, but they're not exactly the most test-heavy people. You watch them stream, if you ever watch the people who work their stream stuff, you'd be amazed that they even find stuff at all. No worms. No, 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 no worms. Spare me the mercy of the worm. Mercy. Wormsy.
That is a fair point. To be fair, Extra Life does a ton of different games, not just Bloodborne.
Yes. That is also true. You know what I've noticed? I've never seen this version do the through the leg grab that the normal version does. That did not... Are you... He's gonna do the stomp and jump backwards? Yeah. You can always tell whenever his AI is like, I'm doing this attack. I just got the jump attack glitch. That was dodged a millennium too early. I was a parsec too early for that dodge. That's some schnozberry right there, dude. No, he's gonna worm me. He's gonna worm snipe. No worm snipe. Cursed Heavy Abyssal Blood Gem. Here, let's see what that turned out to be. See? Oh no, it's HP gradually depletes though. Damn it. Fuck a duck.
Very good emoji grinning face.
The whip is the best. It's not actually the best, but it's so nice against beast bosses like that. Because you can just keep hitting them from a good distance.
There has to be something bad about those cursed gems. Although Extra Life self-proclaimed, Bloodborne Wiki has the best information on weapons.
Now shut your eyes. Farewell.
Yeah, because the wiki was made by diehard fans. But even the wiki still misses stuff from time to time. Or doesn't get stuff 100%. Well, at least it used to be that way. I'm sure years later it's been fixed, but... Back when the game came out, a lot of the wikis had misleading or simply just completely incorrect information about how to do specific things in the game. Wow, the Crown of Illusions is worth 35,000. I never even noticed that.
Oh yeah, I know there's always something bad about the cursed gems, but it could have been not HP gradually depletes over time. It could have been like weapon durability down or attack versus specific type down, but no. It's your HP drains like a maniac over time. But that's an example of the gems I was trying to show earlier. Those are what you can get from chalices like that. But it's any cursed chalice. It doesn't have to be the super cursed. Add arcane attack plus 67? What the fuck? That's better than the odd blood gems that you can get for actual arcane usage. See, if you're in online mode, all you have to do is do this. And then you just go... this one with the weird, incorrect menu text. And then you go, yeah. Why they decided to make chalice dungeons like that, I don't know. Because it's honestly stupid. I never do my ones I create until I go through like 5 of these. Because you can just gather a ton of materials from chalices you didn't have to spend any to create in the first place. And you can't put in glyphs for other chalices in offline mode, I believe.
Lol, have you been to the cut content dungeons?
Yes, as a cooperator, thankfully. Because you can get characters stuck in them. Like the guy that I was cooperating with. I think he got his character stuck in there, and then he was co-oping to try to have someone join his game to show him how to get out of the spot he was stuck in. But it was just like, nope, nothing was happening. Wow, this is the biggest preliminary hallway I believe you can get in the chalice dungeon. Is this a ROM chalice? Nope, never mind. Not a ROM chalice. Or else any of the white thrall dudes would be ROM spiders. You never know with the way that people hack these freaking things. Oh no, this is the thing about this chalice is it's just super cursed. Well, having 25% increased HP doesn't mean shit now, does it, bud? Fucking dingle. I would only have like 400 or 300 HP in this shit. Fuck. It doesn't do anything extra besides just be added challenge. So I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm gonna go back to normal curse dungeons, where at least having the extra HP helps me a little bit. I find it funny that the guy who makes, or not makes, but the guy who does save scum chalices or weird edited chalices is named Prospectors. It's just too fitting. What the hell? I was like, I'm searching for the area Thumaru and a fucking gravestone shows up. I mean, we gotta do that one, right? Oh, these are like weird. Those are ones where it only uses a curse.
Yes, yes we do.
What do you mean? I mean, it's obvious. Please don't be a chalice that just deletes my character. Where I just spawn in and it's just a boss fight or some shit like that. Oh good, it's actually a normal chalice. It's actually so stressful going into weird chalices out of the list, but it's also at the same time, after every stream I upload my stuff to the PlayStation Cloud thing to save my saves. Just in case something happens on a stream, I can go back to the previous one and I don't lose that much. I always did the same thing with Monster Hunter because when Monster Hunter came out, there was actually a save corruption glitch that could occur and you could lose your entire save because of it. And I'm glad that I did what I did because I have a character that has 2,400 hours on that game. And kind of the only reason why I haven't been playing it that much recently is because, one, I've been enjoying Bloodborne, and two, the people who tend to come by my stream when I play Monster Hunter never say anything.
Apparently the Iceborne DLC was wiping saves as well.
Yeah. You had to make sure you had a backup. Luckily, again, never happened to me. My really old character survived the test of time. Whoops, sorry. Cursed jacket. The part that I like more about Monster Hunter, that is the only reason why I'm less influenced to play it on my stream, is one of the things that I always wanted to do with Monster Hunter, and that I try to do every time someone comes by, is to just tell me what weapon you want me to use. But then the person will say something like frickin' bow gun, and I'm like, really? Like, you really want me to be a snooze fest over here, fucking shooting a boss with sticky ammo? Like, come on. There's like at least 13 other ways to play the game in a more exciting manner. Well, 12 other ways. Or 11 other ways. Minus bow gun, and bigger bow gun. At least it's not Monster Hunter, was it? I think it was either 2 or 3 that had the medium bow gun in it as well. So you had the light bow gun, the medium bow gun, and then the heavy bow gun. Guess which one never made it past that game? That was back when light bow guns pretty much could never shoot higher tiered ammo of any type. So you had to have a heavy bow gun to fire some. A medium bow gun was basically what certain light bow guns are in the more modern games, where they can fire like 1 or 2 rounds of a tier 3 ammo. That was what a medium bow gun was like. It could fire a couple rounds of higher tier ammo, and then it would have most of the bog standard ammo at its disposal as well.
So what weapon do you usually use?
In Monster Hunter, I have a very even split across my guild card. Probably the most admirable kind of split. I have close to, if not over 500 on longsword. Probably around the same amount on greatsword. Like, those ones are normally always tied for me. Then I have a very few amount on, at least in comparison, probably only like 200 to 300 on sword and shield. Then on dual blades, I have, I think, 90 or something complete, because I don't really like dual blades a lot. And then on, I'm trying to do it in chronological order of the weapons. And I'm trying to think what comes after dual blades. Hammer, right? Fuck, I can't believe I've forgotten, considering I put 2,000 hours into that game over the past year. It goes greatsword, longsword, sword and shield, dual blades, anyways, it doesn't really matter what order they go in. With hammer, I probably have around 400 complete. Hunting horn is my most used weapon at probably around 650. Last time I remember looking at it, like 630 to 650 quest complete. Switch axe is my second most used weapon, if I remember correctly, at around 570 mission completes. Charge blade. Oh, the one I was forgetting is lance and gun lance. There you go. How could I forget that? Lance, I probably have around 400 to 500 complete on, and gun lance is probably around the same. Probably a little bit less, like 360 to 400. Glaive would be about 100 or so. Heavy bowgun would be probably like 100. Light bowgun is at like 200 or something like that. And then bow is, I think, like 150 or 200 as well. And most of those are because of Kulve Taroth. Like, I'm talking like 70% of those are Kulve Taroth, using the bow at the end to shoot her in the head with the Legia Snow Fletcher or whatever it's called in high rank. Ice Fletcher. That was the only time when I would opt for a ranged weapon, and even then, most of the time I didn't swap. I just used my Ice Lance, because you could just get headshots over and over and over again if you were good. But I like using most of the weapons. I'm not a paint myself into a corner kind of person. It's like with Bloodborne. I know how to use most of the weapons. I just can't plus 10 them all and have them all with great blood gems in them at the same time, without spending thousands of hours on it. Or abusing glitches. Like you taught me. One of them anyways. I end up finding some pretty interesting glitches myself. I found how to get out of bounds in Sanctuary in my first playthrough of the game. It wasn't even when I had bought the game, actually. It was when Borderlands was doing the free trial thing, and I just wanted to try and see if they had smoothed out the game before I bought it, because I saw how bad it was on release. How bad the menus and shit were, especially on console. It's still bad. And it's part of the reason why I just... like, the functionality, the frame rate issues. Like, people think that Bloodborne has bad frame rate. At least when the frame rate slows down in Bloodborne, it has, like, the frame smoothing. So it just looks like it's running in really slow motion. It doesn't actually look jaggedy. Borderlands, when it lags, is like... and it just is so jarring and, like, gives you a fucking headache after an hour or two. I hate it so much. You'd think in a game all about guns and particle effects, they would figure out a way to make their graphic pipeline not just take an absolute dog shit the second there's more than 3 people firing a gun on the screen. It's unreal. Anyways, I need to use the bathroom. Sorry, I'll be right back.
But the hunting horn wasn't always my number one choice weapon. Because I played the older Monster Hunter games as well. And in those games, the hunting horn really locked you down in a spot. And that, in those games, it truly was a support weapon. But Monster Hunter World did a great job of making it aggressive as well. Giving it faster recovery on performances. And just overall generally improving the performance of the weapon. And it has a lot of cool mechanics on it that are hidden. Kind of like most weapons, but the hunting horns ones are hidden in the sense where they literally are not put in the game anywhere other than you figuring them out yourself. Like how you can press back in any button. Back, I mean, like, backwards on your analog stick relative to your character after any other attack, and you do this, like, shunt with the back end of the hunting horn, which you can use any note when doing. So you can do, like, triangle and then play a circle triangle note, but instead of it doing the circle triangle note animation, which is really long, you just do a quick little dunk and you instantly play that note. And you can do it after animations like the circle attack, which you can queue up another thing. So you can do the, for example, attack up large, which occurs on a lot of weapons. The normal combo to apply it would be triangle, circle, circle, triangle while the circle animation is playing out, and then triangle at the end again. But you can do it in only 3 notes. You can play a 4-note thing in only 3 notes because of the circle button, and you can do it really fast because of the backwards attack that you can do. So your input would be basically sorry, I'm trying to figure out where I need to go. It would basically be triangle, circle, circle, triangle, back triangle. Or backwards triangle. And that would have you play that 4-note thing in less than like 2.5 seconds. And you'd be able to immediately play it not only for damage, but also so that you can buff people. So many of them. Poke all the aliens. I already picked up that item, apparently. There's probably a blood rock. It's alright. Insight is good too. More blood rocks as well. We're going to be poking a lot. We could just get out the bigger poker. So fast. I think it's almost equally as fast as the threaded cane R2s. Someone put a message down there? Is that the guy who made the chalice? It must be, right? Ah, let me dodge. What's going on? I will be completely honest there in saying that I was mashing the dodge button. Which I don't normally do unless I'm being stun locked. Oh shit. Boulder? Spooky? Too spooky, 5 me. Wait, where's the thing then? It has to be down here. Oh, I fucking fell into the hole, that's why. Dumbass. Duh. Absolute dumbass. Nope. Get your frame rate out of here. It's already down 50 durability. Wow. This thing loses durability per swing. It's like a DS2 weapon. Ooh, a pulsing. No! Oh, he doesn't do that much damage. That's some baby damage, bud. That one was faster. Oh no, he gives radiant stuff, not pulsing. Triangle. Impressive. These chalices are always so empty, dude. Like, there's freaking nothing here. Holy shit, that's fast. I'm gonna have no weapon pretty soon. Yep. Well, this weapon will be kaput anyways. Kaputs. Ooh, another boar. Don't charge. Yeah. Fancy. Also had that. This place must go down in that way, unless I missed a place in that bonus section. Ooh, it's spooky in here. You'd think that would wake up every monster in the vicinity in a half. So much super armor on this thing. No, he got me. last little bit of durability I'll use is the two-hander. Even though I like the Claymore moveset a lot. Oh, hello. Hello. Get Diablo 2 Witch Doctored. Potion seller. I'm going into battle, and I need the strongest potions. My potions are too strong for you. Perhaps you should find someone that sells weaker potions. Bibbidi boppity. A skip dop, a flip flop, an amity. Riggedy raggedy. What the hell was that noise? Oh shit, what the hell?
In game or in real life?
No, in real life. Sorry. Hey, bud, stop! Oh, there we go.
Please don't get killed on stream.
Oh no, it was like something that made noise inside the house. It wasn't. It was like the sound of something falling down.
Do you have pets?
No. But a lot of heavy trucks drive by, which rumble the ground. And I've seen numerous things just shake off of the edge of a shelf.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Ow. Ow, ow. There's a wolf? So do you want a Bloodborne 2? Or do you prefer if Bloodborne was one game, because I know opinions vary on sequels, or be standalone?
I want them to finish Bloodborne and add in the rest of the content that was supposed to be in the game. I want them to do that with every Souls game, though. And that's never going to happen.
That's fair. I'm still kinda disappointed that Sekiro won't be getting DLC.
Wasn't... I haven't played it, but just watching people play it was enough for me to not want to play it, so...
Yeah, this was a divisive game.
I like Neo way better. Even just the combat. It's just not my type of combat. I like stuff with more skills. And I'm not saying that that game doesn't have skills, but its skills are more utility than upfront actual skills. Did I flip the switch? Did I even get to a switch? No, this is a fucking bonus door. I've never even seen an alien pit before. Oh, and the flowers mean that they're the frickin' worm thing. Well, oh, see the glitch I was talking about the other day happened. Where sometimes you'll see them standing even though they immediately crouch upon them seeing you.
Sekiro skills are very useless if I'm honest, and the prosthesis are very specific occasions.
Yeah, I don't know, that game was just not my type of game.
And I know there are a lot of people who are like, oh, how can you say that without playing it? And it's like, it's not like I'm new to video games. And I'm not naive either. So, it just, that, I can see something and know if I'm going to like playing it. I don't even need to play it to know if I'm going to like playing it. No, too bad these things only ever drop shitty gems anyways, so it's not like it matters. Oh, there's a bell here. Frame lag. Oh, no, there's not that many enemies. There's a lot of enemies in the area, and you hit that thing, you instantly get tanked in frame rate. That's not what I meant to do. I didn't even realize until that thing got stupidly close to the camera that the inside of the flower is pink. I'm glad that's not the poison version of this room, because if those were poison things, this game would be running at like 5 frames right now. Is there a way up above? This place is massive, dude. This Chalice dungeon is bigger than some of the actual levels in the game just because of these massive spaces.
From confirmed Armored Core was in the works in 2016, which I wonder if it's still in development, as he said 3 games were in development, so...
Oh god, that means none of them are going to be finished. Excuse me. That was like one of those sudden sneezes where there wasn't any like build up. It like hurts your head. Okay. What the fuck was that from? You can tell this Chalice dungeon is huge just because of how many freaking souls I've gotten in it. It's unreal. Wasn't one of the games that was in development in 2016 Sekiro, though? I'm pretty sure one of them was Sekiro. The Armored Core game is probably on the back burner. It's probably like one of those things...
the QTS cut out before it finished. We know the 2 other games was Sekiro and Arisen.
Oh, I totally forgot they made that game. One second, though.
Yeah, it was an interesting VR game, but was not what they were known for, so it was kinda just disregarded by most of the fanbase, I can tell.
I mean, it's like I was saying the other day. I hate to, like, call a community toxic, but if there is any more community that is more about having exact copycat clone games, but don't actually want copycat clone games, they just want the games built with the same thing with just a different theme, basically. And they want every single theme. And then when they run out of themes, the people will be like, well, I guess it's just nothing else.
Let me... Farewell, good.
I mean, I also do feel pretty bad for them, in a way.
Yeah, that's why I mentioned Miyazaki, weaning, when you mentioned they are straying from their usual.
Yeah, but it's his fault in his first place. It's called don't do what your publishers want you to do. You're the person making the games. Just make digital-only games and self-publish. As much as I hate saying that, it's really the best option to go with. Like a lot of indie developers.
I 100 agree with you, though the From fanbase is pretty awful. I mean, you know, a fanbase is bad when the fanbase fight each other over the better games of the same developer.
Yeah, but a lot of that spawned from no one knowing how to explain third-person action games. So a lot of people semantically argue dumb bullshit mechanics that they associate with Souls games. They're like, oh, you have to dodge an attack? You have a stamina bar that you have to manage? What? It's a Souls game. It's Souls-like. You have to fight a boss after a level of enemies? It's a... What? None of these concepts existed before a Souls game. That's the thing I hate about the Souls community. The fact that there is even a genre called Souls-like, when it wasn't even enough of a different... It wasn't like Rogue back in the 1990s, which revolutionized a game type. It's not like a battle royale, where it's a completely different type of game. It is just a third-person action game with strict mechanics, which already existed, and people hated them prior to Dark Souls. That's why they were never popular in the first place. That's the fucking thing that really bothers me when people talk about Souls games. And like I said, this is why I don't comment on YouTube videos, and why I really don't like talking about the game outside of my streams that very few people watch to begin with. So I don't have to worry about people wanting to witch hunt me because I have valid statements about their, like, unrealistic... I hate calling it fanboyism, but that's really all it is. It's just like hyper fanboyism. It's so bad. It's the reason why I can't talk about Neo without there being some guy talking about how much it's like a Souls game for reasons that a Souls game didn't even create. You have a checkpoint-based healing system that's not something a Souls game created. The Souls game created the Estus Flask and a unique online interaction system. That's the only unique things it created. Everything else in the game was a system that existed in another fucking third-person action game. The stat system, everything. It's all copied from shit that already existed. Even Miyazaki has said it himself. That most of the systems came from games that inspired him to have those systems. In Japan, they have a specific genre for the type of game that a Souls game is, which they call a dying game. Which is a game where you're expected to die to learn the game. I'm sorry to get so tilted about that as well, but it is literally the thing that has bothered me the most about Souls games since like 2012. Ever since they sprung in popularity because of people streaming the games and it being funny to watch people rage at the games, more and more people got exposed to it, and then they were like, oh shit, this game is actually serious. They're like, oh yeah, like third-person game, like RPGs are wicked. I thought RPGs were just elves and orcs. Because that's a lot of what it is. I used to know 2 or 3 different people on my friends lists on Xbox 360 who played Dark Souls because of watching videos, and one of their main reasons that they had never played games like it before is they didn't like fantasy games or anything like that. They didn't like the elves and orcs and like weird nerd shit. They were people from fucking North Carolina, so what can you expect? But nonetheless, they liked the Souls games aspect, but they hated games like Skyrim and shit like that. So they also don't even realize that they hit a weird niche in their market on top of just being uniquely different enough with their medieval knight kind of theme, and that was their selling point. It really was. Because I met so many different people who never played a third-person action game prior to playing a Souls game. And that's why people thought Souls games were so fucking hard initially. Because really, the learning curve of any Souls game, if you played third-person action games prior to playing them, the hardest learning curve of these games is the frickin' weapon upgrade system and actually having shit that does meaningful damage late in the game. Once you know how to do that and you understand that stuff, everything else is a breeze, because dodging attacks was not a new concept in 2009 when Demon Souls came out. It was a very old concept, in fact, to have iframe rolls. A lot of Dark Souls concepts were old concepts. They were just concepts from a lot of different games blended together in a way that had never been blended together before. They just took a Vitamix to a bunch of different game mechanics and stuck them together.
Picked up Demon Souls because the cover looked cool, and when I originally played it I won't lie, I was angry and pulled it up for skipping the rest. And it was my friends who made me want to play it.
For me, it was my cousin. I've told the story a ton of times about how I got introduced to the Souls games from my cousin, who played Demon Souls, and I played it for probably an hour and a half. And if you know Demon Souls, you know in the first level of Boletaria, there's the fucking red-eyed knight that's in front of the door where one of the kings is, where you get, I believe, the soul branch. And I tried to fight that red-eyed knight for a solid hour and a half and just got to the point where I ran out of everything. And I didn't want to kill any more enemies to make more grass because I didn't know how to dupe at the time. And then my cousin eventually found out through going online that you could dupe items in Demon Souls. And then that got us into it the next time that I went over to his house. And then I played it a lot more seriously. And I'm not trying to say that in like a negative manner either. Like, you have to have duped grass and Demon Souls to enjoy the experience. But man, does it fucking help. When you don't have to sit there panicking every 5 seconds about if you should take this crescent moon grass or not, because is this roly-poly skeleton just gonna roll up to you and hit half your health anyways? Because you went into this level because it's the first level of this zone and you're thinking it's like Crash Bandicoot,
where it's like 1-1, 2-1, 3-1 sort of shit, but it's not. People like to say it is in Demon Souls, but in reality, you're kind of only meant to go to those other zones once you've gotten some amount of something built up on your character. And you have like a variety of weapons to pick from. Because Demon Souls and DS1 too, DS2 as well sorta, has weapon weaknesses. And in Demon Souls especially, weapon weaknesses are super good. In Stone Fang, if you don't have a thrust weapon, you're basically just hitting the enemies with a wet noodle for fucking an hour. Use magic on these enemies. This enemy's really weak to fire and stuff like that. That was back when...
Without my friend to put my interest back into the game again, I don't think I would have ever bothered to try any Souls game.
Yeah, that's what I always tell people about the Souls games too. Is that they're a type of game that back in the day, you would have shown it to your friend... or you would have been shown it by someone else. And you would have gone like, oh, unless your friend was super good at it and made it look really good, you would have been like, why would you want to play this? Everything's just set up to kill you and it's completely unfair. And your bud's sitting there just like, yeah, dude. Exactly. And you're like, what the actual fuck is wrong with you? As he's walking through the Valley of Defilement one step at a time. I don't know. I think if the Souls games were built in a different time, they wouldn't have been as popular. But because they were built during the age of Twitch exploding and people loving to watch that kind of content online, Minecraft was sort of dying down, but all those kids who were like, they were 13 initially, but they're now like 16 years old and kind of looking for something a little bit more serious, and they see a guy raging at Dark Souls and they're like, this looks pretty cool, I bet it's not actually that hard, and they buy it for themselves and try to play it, and they're like, this is hard because I've never played a game like this before, it looks easy. Even though they know exactly what to do, they still die over and over and over again. That's how I feel every single time I show someone Dark Souls, because I'll show them like a boss fight, and I'll try to show them a boss fight of a guy who barely beats the boss. Because if you show a clip of someone fighting the boss, and they like fucking cream the boss instantly, right? The person's gonna think that game's too easy, and they're either not gonna want to buy it, right? Or they're going to basically see that it's really easy and go like, oh, that looks really fun. And then they buy it for themselves and realize it's not as easy as the guy makes it look in the video. Sorry. One second though, sorry. I've needed to be right back for like 5 or so minutes, but you get to talking.
I won't lie, I do that. I say you should play this game and show them gameplay from Happy Hoblo.
Yeah. Never show a person gameplay from someone who plays a game really well unless the person likes easy games. But then, when they get the game and it's really hard, they'll hate the game and not want to play it anymore. It's like a weird double thing. So you gotta find the guy who does it either by barely winning the boss because he just was clearly like half an idiot. So it's like, oh, I could clearly play better than this fucking goober. Or you have to do the opposite and be like, oh yeah, look, you can just destroy these giant monsters in this game or whatever. When in reality, it's not that easy. It's like you watch a person who has a built-up character in this game take a saw cleaver with like a beast blood pellet and a fire paper. Like, to someone who's never played the game before, just watching the visuals, the only thing they see is the character flick the fire paper on and then eat something that makes the character go zzzz, and then a meter builds up on the screen. They have no idea what's going on, but the guy kills the boss in like less than 15 to 20 seconds. And then the guy trying to explain to the other dude is just like, yeah, you can do that too. It's like, sure, bud. Almost every single person I've ever watched play this game gets too good to use syndrome.
The word Dark Souls, people usually know what it is.
Yeah. And that's, again, because it's stretched farther out than people playing it. It's now a meme, in a sense. I've seen the meme that floated around like a year or two ago, where it was a person who had a screenshot from the catacombs in DS1, and it was a dog skeleton, and I think it was like an 8-second gif where like the person's just walking, and then it shows up, and it's like, he creeps up to the dog skeleton, and it just zooms in, and it goes, oh fuck, and then that's the end of the clip. And that clip had like 12 million views. And it's like someone's grandmother watched that clip and has no idea what's going on and think it's funny because it's spooky, scary skeletons. Send shivers down your spine. That's that hard game that Johnny was talking about. Sort of shit. But yeah, I'm sorry. I need to be right back. I'll just keep talking forever if I don't.
If you're still there, dude, you gotta tell me what your name means.
Toriko Takada.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it you desire?
Oh, is that your name?
Very well.
Or is
let
that
me
like
step.
a character?
Farewell, good.
Yeah.
Also, I'm surprised that the bot was able to pronounce that so well, considering it can barely
That is
pronounce
my
English.
name.
I feel weird saying dude now, but we're just a couple of dudes. Wait, I don't... Yeah, I completed that one.
It's fine, isn't dude a general term? Like bro?
Well, yeah. I mean, most people use it as a general term now. But when the people created it back in the day, like the surfer dudes, I imagine they... I don't know, as a kid, it was always like a male thing. So I don't know. Where do you... Wait, do I have Yahargul? Yes, I do. Oh wait, why did I go to Yahargul? I should have gone to the Advent Plaza. Need to go to the Nightmare of Mensis. Need to go to the Advent Plaza. And put on Frenzy Res. The frenzy is still going down. Put the fire weapon on. I didn't put blood gems in the +10 hunter's axe? What the fuck, me? This is where you get the fetus in a jar, right? The red jelly. Nope, never mind.
I believe it is on the ground floor.
Oh, this cannot be. You cannot be. No, you didn't. Lord Amygdala? How did this come to pass? Now, wait just a moment. Do you think ill of me? Me? Oh, it pains me to hear it. You've made yourself a misreckoning. I shared with you a thing most secret. Now, you're witness to a miracle, and all the stronger for it. It's plain as a pike staff. Now,
Oh, your weapon of choice?
you were as a lamb to my God. Well, you weren't to know, and it wasn't for you to know.
I think that's a joke that most people don't even recognize is actually a part of his character. He's Patches, and his weapon in all of the games is a pike staff, or just a normal pike, as it's called in those games.
Such details are trifling. We're fast friends by now.
They could have said anything else. It had to be specifically that.
Oh, doubt me not, sweet compere. What is friendship but a chance encounter?
This is the 3/3 chords. Yeah. Ooh, chance PvP encounter maybe? With a guy who will probably get deleted. And I'm not saying that out of bravado, I'm saying that because of how nerfed a invader gets. Versus me with 99 vitality and a fire weapon.
Do you actively search for PvP much?
Not all the time. I did a couple streams ago in Chalices. I beckoned in some Balmains and a guy invaded me, but we fought for like a minute or two. But I eventually ended up killing him.
I wish I was at home to invade you right now, LOL.
Stream sniper. It'd be my first stream snipe.
I think I've only done PvP on Bloodborne like 3 times. From games have always been a PvE experience for me.
I love co-op in these types of games. In Neo, I probably put almost as much time into co-oping as I did into just playing the levels. That's part of the fun for me.
Don't kill the sinister bell lady, please.
Why? I don't think there's anyone here that can even actually invade me.
You received it too late, LOL.
I can just spawn another one, I'm pretty sure.
Was just hoping that someone would invade you.
Can you not spawn another one, or do I have to go back?
Only if you summon emoji wink.
No, there are areas in the game where you can just ring a sinister bell and it will summon a bell maiden. In chalices, that's how it works as well. Actually, what am I doing? I can just do this instead. Does the Bell Maiden stay dead forever? Oh, there we go. See, I told you. Just had to reset the zone. He's holding the boulder. I've never done that before. Put the boulder down. No, spoders. Sorry. Just instinctual. They should have had some NPC invaders for these zones if you were in offline mode. No, he got me. He was like, "Ha, you used it? Sucker, you should learn. Learn a little something." Even they know how to walk around it. Avoid this, though. Ha! Damn it. Damn it. He almost got me, too. Again. Goodbye. Having this fire weapon makes this so much easier. At this specific moment, anyways. These enemies are so weak to it. They take almost double damage. The AR on this is only 554 and it's hitting for 800. Pick it up! Oh.
So what is your opinion on the Kalash? As he seems to be a constant hated boss.
He's a meme.
I won't lie, I adore the English voice actor.
Is there a different one? I didn't know they translated this game in different languages, if that's the case. I thought it was English only, no matter where you were. I thought even the Japanese version was English, with the character voices.
We shall not abandon the dream. No one can catch us. No one can stop us now.
Fun fact, in the cutscene that you get when you touch Lawrence's skull in Vicar Amelia's boss fight room, the character used in that cutscene is actually Mikolash and not Lawrence.
There are other languages.
Good RNG? Oh my god, RNG.
Majestic! A hunter is a hunter, even in a dream. But alas, not too fast. Nightmares, woes, and chills unending.
Stop. You gonna stop, bud? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? It almost cost me my life. Friggin' life. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, that almost cost me my life. Jesus. Stop making the talk like an Australian joke.
Oh, by the way, how many chunks did you get yesterday?
Only probably like 80 or so. I didn't want to... I was getting really tired. Not specifically of farming, but also accidentally picking up that one, like, really encouraged me not to. But it was alright. Now I need blood rocks. Ooh, 8 blood vials. I forgot that was there.
So I think your version of the game supports English, French, Spanish and another one. I can't help you with rocks laughing.
God, I should have just ran in when I had the chance. Curses. And those charms. Please. No. I need some bullets. No! Fuck. I got such good RNG too. I should have just fired my gun. I don't know why I thought to throw the brew. Whatever. I'm not going to get the God RNG this time. He's going to run down. I already know it. I can predict the RNG. See, I knew it. He ran down to prove me right and then was like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm just going to go straight into it. Eat shit, bud. Stop dodging me. Oh, I'm dead. Never mind, he didn't follow that up with a visceral like he's supposed to.
majestic. A hunter is a hunter, but a nightmare.
He's gonna jump him in there. Just gonna come down here around the corner. And then he's gonna run down into the next mirror. To the left. Oh no. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Now he's going to be back up on the second. Yeah, he's right there. Whoa. No, it still went off? Get out of here.
Oh, now I'm waking up. I'll forget everything.
Well done.
There it is. Couldn't remember which layer I was on. Oh wait, that's not where the door is. What am I thinking? The door is... This one. Oh, those are still alive? Oh, right there. I'm good at manual aiming. Oh, you son of a beach. I'm about to show you something you can only do if you have 99 vitality. Now you'd probably wonder why you'd even want to do that. Wait 1 second. Aren't there spiders down here?
Yes, why?
That's the spider room. Oh, well, there's no... The point of coming there is to get the choir bell, obviously, but what I'm talking about is what I'm about to do. There you go. If you really want to get that blood rock, you can do it without having to even go through the part of the game to get her down from there. Oh wait, the elevator's down here. Although, as you can probably guess yourself, there's no
Nice
real
LOL.
reason to do that, but you can, and that's the point. Because now I just have to go back up there anyways, and go back through the Mikolash room and go back to the top, because I didn't get the frickin' lamp. But yeah, it's a weird thing you can do. You don't necessarily need 99 vitality. You can probably get away with like 50 or 60, but you do need a lot because it does so much damage over time. And if you have to stop to heal with blood vials, it just means you're going to be taking even more damage. And the less time you can expose yourself to it, the less damage you'll take. Ooh. But I only have 12 blood vials. The power of Mexican is going to kill me. The power of one Mexican. You better be prepared to get every resin used in the world against him. I see you up there, bud. Shut up. Where'd he go? Oh. No mirror match, bud. This is a non-mirror match.
I have to be going now. Thank you for the very fun stream. Good luck with Mexican power.
Oh my god. The dude literally has a perfect item. If I was a normal player, he would have killed me in one hit. That's why I don't like invasions. Because no one plays with legitimate items. That dude hit me for like 900, 800 damage in one hit. I hit him for 200. That's why I don't PvP. You think that guy farmed his blood gems? No, he save edited those things in. Either that or he saved Scum of Chalice until he got exactly the percentage that he wanted. When you get 2 hit in Bloodborne with 2,000 HP, you know someone is doing something that is just beyond what 99% of most players have. These are yellow backbones, right? Inflicted organ. Like, the thing I've never understood about making a PvP build that instantly kills people is, like, the gratification is instant. Like, congratulations, you killed me. It's like, now you're gonna be sitting there waiting to invade for another fucking half an hour. It's like, have fun. Have fun with your not fighting anything. Dude probably gets 1 PvP invade every half an hour, and it probably ends in less than 5 seconds every single time. Actually, did I grab all the items from here? No.
Make contact. Contact with me. Whisper sweet nothings into my ear. Tell me I'm ready. Thank you for the 2 insight. Time to die! Holy crap, you have a lot of HP. How about we arcane karate chop him to death? This shit, the thrust combo on kin bosses with bolt on this weapon is insane. If you want to absolutely delete a Breedis, use the Rakuyo. Man, what the fuck? Sorry, it was snacking on something. That's pretty solid damage for being +6 without anything in it. That person's just standing there and just saw. What the fuck? Pig.
That was really crazy.
What was? Tell him to yarn him, guys?
Fighting everyone at the same time, emoji grinning face.
Yeah, of course. And with a nothing but a fucking wagon wheel. They can suck my wagon wheel. It goes vroom, vroom, vroom all night long. The wheel is my favorite weapon, aesthetically speaking.
Welcome. What is...
Just from the sheer ridiculousness of using a wheel as a weapon.
Farewell, good hunter.
Sorry, I was eating something. Well, I forgot to repair my shit. And I really want to use Ludwig's on this boss. Oh, go back to the fucking dream, idiot. Oh! Alright.
That happens, LOL. We all been there.
Yeah, when you've been up all night playing the same video game. And like, even though you're staring at the screen, you're like so on autopilot that you don't even think half of the time. You just do. And sometimes you do bad.
LOL. Now you're doing real great for someone been up all night.
Yeah, this is probably going to be my last boss. I'll do Gehrman and Moon Presence tomorrow. Woo! Play the music box because it totally does nothing. I went past the music box. I don't have the music box. Right.
Wow.
Never mind.
The quickest nurse ever, LOL.
Oh, you should have seen the one I did in the new game.
Were you faster than this?
Oh, yeah. No, my first one, I didn't even get to do the purple. It literally just died in, like, probably less than, like, 30 seconds or so. Doesn't take too long. I'm still gonna sit on mic for a bit and just chat. But it'll only be for a little bit because I am really tired. That's why I wanted Ludwig's though, because Ludwig's sword is very, very good with that L2 combo and staggering her. And it has a deceptively large hitbox for hitting her from the back, whereas sometimes if you use slash attacks, your attacks will just whiff because they're not hitting the ground, where the hitbox actually is. And I wasn't even a Beasthood build. If I increased my Beasthood and put armor on that was better for Beasthood, I mean, this armor isn't actually that bad for Beasthood, it's pretty good. I just have quite a lot of insight, and I don't have Beasthood increasing runes.
You don't have anyone else to fight? Have you defeated Agridas?
Yeah. Yeah, I did that yesterday. Let's see. And I killed Martyr Logarius earlier. It doesn't take me that long to get through the base game of this. Even killing all the enemies in an area, I can still clear out most of the areas really fast. I don't think you had started watching me when I was doing that, because when I went into NG+, I was still doing a lot of Chalice dungeons early on. I went up to like Vicar Amelia and then stopped for a while and did Chalices. And then went back and did some more story, and then did some more Chalices, and then did the story again, like I did today, pretty much. It's how the game intends for it to kind of be set up. Because the bosses towards the end of the first NG Plus cycle get a lot of health. And if you don't have the stuff set up to be able to just nuke them with a lot of damage, the fights can drawn out too long. Especially if you're a person who leveled up their damage stats and not their health stats, if you know what I mean, like I keep saying. Because with more health, you can... the negative side effect of beasthood won't get you one shot. You'll still take a lot of damage like you saw in that fight, but I was nowhere near being one shot by it, which is more important than anything. Shit. There we go. Trying to put my glove on. There we go. I don't like speedrunning games because that's just not how I play them. I'll play a game slowly in a timely manner. But there's no such thing as a timely runner. No one cares if you can beat a game in 8 hours. You could have beaten it in an hour, dude. Why'd you take 8 hours to beat it? It's just not fun for me otherwise. I hate just speeding through stuff. Because half of the enjoyment for me is just the experience of everything and not using the same 2 weapons each time you play. Just pick which one you want, because you're not going to be using threaded cane in a speedrun, because in a speedrun it never gets to be able to be good enough. Due to the fact that you get not that great of blood gems, and the fact that the saw cleaver is just better overall for most bosses. Even though there are some situations where the cane is better, in the hands of a more experienced player, the saw cleaver just does way more upfront damage. You can't really compete with it. And that's not fun. It just isn't fun. I'll maybe try to do an NG Plus speedrun one day, but I can't promise anything. The only game I've ever speedran on my channel was... I speedran Borderlands the pre-sequel, and I completed all the content in one session. It took me like 4.5 to 5 hours, and I was literally just running in between point A to B and just killing whatever was necessary and doing it in a very inefficient manner, because there were several times where I took a pause or a break like I'm doing now, because I can't sit and just stare at a screen for that long. I can't do it. I spent too much time doing it when I was younger, and now I pay the price in the form of frickin' feeling the heartbeat in the temples in my head.
But you will play another BBing again, right?
Plus, it's like I was talking about earlier, one of my main problems with Bloodborne is the fact that, or not Bloodborne, but one of my main problems with games like these is that the community has become so brainwashed with the speedrunning aspect of it. Where it almost becomes expected of a person. If you played a lot of the games, why aren't you speedrunning it? That's why I like Prod so much. Because I can watch him, and when he plays something that's even just a little bit different, he takes his time and like clears through shit. He doesn't just fucking skip A to B and just be like, well, I've already played this game 100 times, let me fight all the bosses like you know who. I don't even think I need to say the name of the person that does that, because he's known for doing that. Not necessarily, that doesn't necessarily make him bad, but for me, I don't like watching that, so. Well, I shouldn't say I don't like watching it as if I never liked watching it. I used to enjoy watching speedruns of games like that because I used to treat it as just like something cool. But then people started using speedrunning as like a standard, and it's like, no. Get out of here with that. It's just like speed killing in Monster Hunter. When people are talking about the game's balance in terms of how fast you can complete something, you're talking about the game balance in the wrong limelight. Well, this guy used it in a speed kill, so it must be OP. So Charge Blade gets nerfed in Monster Hunter even though it had one of the worst kill times for offensive weapons. Nerf a weapon that had bad kill times, but keep the weapon that has good kill times with good kill times. Just blatantly ignore the fact there were like 6 other weapons that could kill monsters faster with easier to do techniques that didn't require knowing every single mechanic about the weapon to perform well. That shit drives me mad, and it's one of the reasons why I don't enjoy Monster Hunter World as I would otherwise. Just because the game's focus is so heavily around the balance of the game when it comes to speed killing. But anyways, I'm going to stop talking about it. Yeah. Since people want me to continue playing this game, I will. It's not like I hate playing it or anything. It's not like people want to watch me play World of Tanks or anything like that, so. Which, I mean, I completely understand that. That's not... I don't like watching that game. I like playing it.
I want you to continue. Emoji grinning face. Yes, please.
Because, yeah, I was going to stop streaming Bloodborne actually yesterday. So, if you and the other guy hadn't came by the other day and started talking and stuff like that, this stream probably wouldn't have even happened, to be honest. Or the stream before this one that crashed. I would have been playing Monster Hunter, because that's what I was going to play. I was going to do Appreciation Fest stuff, but honestly, I don't care. It isn't that important. But yeah, I'm gonna get off. Have a good one, my dude. I'll be back.